Hello, everybody. How's everyone doing? Oh, food looks delicious. I don't know what pink disco is, but I want to go there. Um, how's everyone doing today? How's your morning, afternoon, evening, your night? How was your dinner? How was your lunch? How was your breakfast? How was that midnight snack? Midnight snackaroo? Overall, how's everyone? I myself, I just spent 6 hours, 8 hours searching for my wallet. I find I finally found it in my backpack. I checked like 4 times. Oh, bet I found some local news. First thing I found when I clicked on freaking YouTube. That's awesome. Hmm, YouTube studios. I was gonna say anyone watching the VOD. I love and appreciate y'all very much for doing so. Where am I going? Content for our lives. I hope today things actually run better. They probably won't. It's much later in the afternoon and the weather is very different today. Maybe things will work differently. I don't know. Maybe it'll work today, maybe it won't. First things first, like I gotta find my hat again. Or a hat to wear. But I found a hat. Hopefully it doesn't interfere too much with my headphones. Well, I really need it. I just need some really like badass AirPods. That's what I really need. I need some absolutely totally awesome, amazing AirPods and whatnot. And I don't like my camera right now. I don't know why, but my camera's always angled way too far off. Way too far off. Why aren't any of my docks working? Um, what's my, what's the title? Oh yeah, it's a GTA giveaway. Yeah, that'll be done in like September. When I'll do a GTA giveaway. I did not make a video this morning for that. But We're not gonna talk about all that shit. We not talking about that. Oh, what am I looking for? Oh yeah, bet. Uh, they're demolishing a landmark near me, or what they call a landmark, because the building just sits empty. Let's see here. Four extra pixels. Yeah, that ain't gonna work. There we go. Get rid of those 4 pixels. One pixel. I can live with 1 pixel. There we go. Yeah, I mean, I clicked on YouTube and immediately seen this.
Brevard County.
I don't get why this landmark or what it's even supposed to be. And I know they have a building that looks like this. They have a building that looks similar in Australia, I think. Maybe it's in England. But either way, I found it to be intriguing. Ah, yeah. I just remember it's my mother's birthday. I feel like I did seen her. I didn't say happy birthday today. Give me a minute. Just give me 1 second, please. Okay. Okay, I'm back. They're uh they're not here right now. I'll just have to wait. Wait a minute. They? No, they ain't back. They'll probably be back. No. Hmm. Yeah, okay. I'm still forgetting other things. Sadly. That offer right now. Uh, 2 man ambush a female occupant. Hello? Dude, why did my headphones just power down, then turn back on? The fuck? Okay, here's the stick, kid. Here's the stick, you see, kid? You see? Here's, here's the deal, kid. You see? You see? Hey, you're gonna take these turds, you gotta go take it over. Don't need 2 times. Don't need 2 times. Don't need 2 times to go into a. Don't need 2 times gonna give you a little tune up, man. You see? You see? You see? You see? What am I doing here? A bad man, I got so many freaking wires. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing here, man. Unmute that. Unmute it. I want to say this microphone's not as sensitive. It's not as sensitive as my actual like Xbox headset. But I think that's kind of nice. But I don't know, man. I have to give it a listen. Like I really feel like it's picking up the air conditioner and the fan and everything. Oh, let's see. Oi, man of the putts. Man is a putz. I don't know why all my hands are like shrunken. Maybe my head got bigger. I don't know. I don't know, man. Okay, let's see what this thing's all about. Let's see. Today is definitely an awkward day. Man, I didn't make shit today. Holy shit! Like I haven't earned anything. All right, pop, pop.
On November 4th, 1953, Brevard County threw a
Okay, there we go.
party for a hole in the ground. On November 4th, 1953, Brevard County threw a party for a hole in the ground. 5,000 pounds of fried mullet, 300 pounds of baked beans. Bands playing, flags up, a U.S. Senator standing at the podium calling the new channel dug out of the marsh our nation's port for inner and outer space. That channel became Port Canaveral.
I worked
And
there.
some years later on that same stretch
I fucking worked there. Like ASI and fucking Atlantic Frozen Foods, a bunch of fucking cocksucks. That's what they are.
of reclaimed shoreline sits a 7-story building built with the exact same ambition and almost the exact same language. Right now, nobody's allowed inside it, and they haven't been in over 4 years. Exploration
It was like a special event building when I moved here. Hmm. Oh shit. All right. It was like a special event building. You got paid to rent the damn thing out.
Tower opened in 2013, a $23 million bet that Port Canaveral needed a landmark worthy of its ambitions. 7 stories wrapped in white panels meant to evoke the sail of a ship, standing where cruise passengers and space tourists cross paths on their way to somewhere else. Inside, a gift shop, banquet halls built for weddings and conferences, a run of interactive exhibits tracing the region's maritime and space history. And at the top, an observation deck with a straight sight line to Cape Canaveral Space Force Station and Kennedy Space Center. Abby and I made that climb via elevator more times than we ever counted. From up there, the climb via elevator
Navigational report, meetings, events, something, something, ground floor.
more times than we ever counted. From up there, the cruise ships looked like toys pulling out past the jetty.
No, I
And on a
don't.
clear morning, you
It's
could
still
watch
big
a
as hell.
rocket leave the planet spot. Not many places let you take in both frontiers, sea and sky, without moving your feet. For a while, that was the pitch. Come see the ships, come see the rockets, come see both from one rooftop. The pitch never quite paid off. Across its first 9 years, the building lost more than $2 million. The pandemic shut it down for a while. The observation level opened for a time, then in 2022, the port shut it down for what officials called a waterproofing and maintenance project. That project finished a while ago. The doors never reopened. All these years later, the numbers explain the silence better than any press release could. Simply keeping an unoccupied building maintained runs the port roughly $250,000 a year.
They're using it as a tax write-off. That's what they're doing.
Actually running it with a staff and a full event calendar cost even more. Port CEO Captain John Murray put it plainly. When the tower was staffed and open, he said there wasn't enough business volume going through there to cover it. Any company willing to take the space on would owe an estimated $800,000 annually in rent. And Murray has noted a second problem baked into that number. The kind of small operator willing to gamble on the building is rarely the kind with the cash to survive a slow season. Between those two figures sits the whole stalled negotiation. Cheaper to leave it dark than to risk operating it again.
Turn it into a bar. Bar, never freaking a bar and restaurant, dude. I'm telling you, rooftop bar, restaurant in there. Shut down a restaurant like at 8, maybe 9. Leave the bar open. It's unincorporated area. It could literally be open 24/7. They're gonna make plenty of money.
And too steep for most tenants to gamble on.
Don't make it a ridiculously priced drinks.
At the July 1st Commission meeting, the word demolition finally reached the agenda under an item one commissioner titled, without softening it, Demolition of Exploration Tower. One option among several if no tenant ever materializes. Port Commissioner Micah Lloyd pushed back hard. I want to assure the public, he said, that we are not tearing down Exploration Tower. That is not an option to me. Nobody voted on anything. The building stayed exactly as it was, standing dark, unresolved. A local foundation floated a different future in late 2024, pitching a renovation modeled on the Smithsonian's newly rebuilt Air and Space Museum, a project that raised $275 million and now draws 19,000 visitors a day in Washington. That
They could also just like rent it out to people, you know. Let businesses go in there, rent it out. You got 7 floors. Fucking it cost you $800,000 a year or whatever to have an empty building, rent it out. Fucking 100 or 75,000 a year or some shit. You know, it will balance out. Balance out. Put in a parking garage right there, right over there. Big old patch of grass. If I point at that, right over there in the corner. Big old patch of grass with a parking garage there, a parking lot in charge people to park.
vision would fold in tours of historic launch pads and the Apollo 1 Memorial nearby. It's an interesting pitch. It also needs money. Nobody at the port has committed to spending. Ask around Cape Canaveral and the building gets talked about like a neighbor everyone half remembers. Walkers who pass it most mornings shrug about its shape, one comparing it to a finger pointing at the sky. Not exactly a compliment. Others still see potential. A restaurant up top, maybe a bar with a launch pad view, something to
Oh, look.
justify the electric bill and the real estate underneath it. Port officials say the structure itself is sound now, freshly maintained, ready for whoever signs a lease. What's still missing is a tenant, a plan, and a commission willing to commit one way or the other. Central Florida does this more than most places want to admit. Drive 436 or Old 50 through Orlando's outer edges, and the same story repeats on faded signage. An anchor
Yeah,
tenant long gone, a parking lot cracking open at
Orlando.
grades, a
Huh.
marquee still advertising something that closed a decade back. Somebody broke ground on those lots with financing, a business plan, a ribbon cutting. Then the market moved, or the anchor left, or the money ran dry, and nobody with the authority to fix it ever showed up again.
Are you talking about the eyesore?
Ocean Tower isn't a strip mall. It's concrete and steel. 7 stories of civic ambition instead of one story of retail. But the shape of the failure matches. Somebody with vision built something that outlived its own business plan. And once that happens, the incentives that got a building constructed rarely stick around to solve what comes after. Nobody gets paid to fix somebody else's abandoned dream. Plenty of people get paid to explain why it's not their department. It's not just Brevard County, and it's not just Florida.
Okay, that's probably just a random mall. Like in
Malls,
Altamont Springs or
hotspots,
something.
whole downtowns built during one economic moment and stranded the moment that moment ended. The question isn't why any single building empties out, it's why so many of us keep building the next one anyway, knowing full well how this one ends.
Yeah, boy. Does he just do like mainly Florida stuff? What's the deal? Oh, well, he does mostly Florida stuff. Some AI-ish thumbnails. But yeah, dude, like they can just rent the damn freaking place out. What's that big of a freaking deal? I will be bozo. It's not that clickbait title, man. Just clickbait. I thought maybe they were like demolishing the damn thing. Uh, we'll give him a sub though. But yeah, no, fucking. The one became too expensive to rent, so now it just sits empty. They should probably be trying to rent that shit out so they at least have something coming in to cover the fucking cost. War alert? Oh, this U.S. News Live. Trump declares nuclear war. E.T. Not B.E.T. Is it?
And part of that deal is going to be we want free traffic of oil and everything else. Mr. President,
Thank you very much. You've said glory be to God in this conflict. Do you believe that God supports the United States' actions in this
I do
war?
because
And have you
God
sought
is
his
good,
direction?
because God is good, and God wants to see people taken care of. God doesn't like what's happening. I don't like what's happening. Everyone says I enjoy. I don't enjoy this. I don't enjoy. These two guys don't enjoy it. You know, people say, "Oh boy, they're so tough." They don't want. They don't like. I don't like seeing people killed.
I don't
I've
think
been
this is
in 2
real.
wars. Nobody's ever done it. The person who won the Nobel Prize came to me and said, "You
This
are
is
going to win
real.
the Nobel Prize." She announced that when they announced, they
These
said,
stupid names for each other.
"Goes to Maria. She's a
No.
great person, really a great person."
Uh,
She said, "No, no, no. This is ridiculous.
is he watching
They
it?
gave me the Nobel Prize."
I
President
don't
Trump
know if he
named 8
realizes
rules.
what
I could
that.
go over every one of them, including
No.
India and Pakistan, where the Prime
Uh,
Minister of Pakistan said President Trump saved from 30 to 50 million lives.
oh, look, I can't.
That
I
makes it
can't
much
rewind.
happier than what we're doing right now.
All right,
Much
that's
happier.
clickbait.
One more to end, by the way.
All right, this is like some freaking clickbaity Indian channel. It's a playback. What was that? This is like an 11-minute video on a loop. Oh, there we go. Look, ET now is the Indian leading English business news channel inspired. English news channel inspiring its viewers to rise with India. The historic coverage of the financial market and economy. That's not fucking real news. It's some freaking Indian curry slop. Holy fucking views. 1 billion? Or 1.5 billion? Holy shit. No, that's just fucking slop.
Whoa. What's that? I just built a budgeting app in Base 44. Guys, Nina just built an app.
Impossible.
Nina can't code.
Interesting.
So, so, do I want to do that? No. Do I want to destroy?
Uh, yeah, what movie just came out? I know I just recently seen that a movie came out. Really want to watch it. I can't remember what the movie was. Oh, bet.
Man, I'm telling you.
AI GTA.
I'm telling you. I could drive as well as CJ, man. I'm telling you. Yeah. Hey, homie, what's up?
Hey, what you saying about me,
What's
fool?
up, man? I'm saying that
Huh.
East Coast made you drive like an idiot, fool. Man, you always crashing cars and shit. And for some reason now you back. All it is CJ drive here, CJ drive there. Bullshit. Man, why don't you just take it easy? No disrespect, man. But you can't drive for shit.
Thanks, man. Nah. Say what you really mean.
You such a good gunman, homie. You gotta ride shotgun. Show CJ what's cracking. And you know something? You right. Yeah, CJ, you can drive, homie. He's tripping.
Like how the doorway is still jacked up there. Where is it? And you still got like the jacked up freaking archway
He's tripping.
from the low poly shit. Or mid poly.
Where we going, homie? Rolling Heights, Ballers Country. Do us a little drive-by, huh? You know something, matter of fact, you are chauffeur for this little gig. Come on.
G, thanks, G.
Just don't drive like no fool. Yeah, Ballers Turf. You dogs ready?
Yeah, for sure, I'm ready.
Carl, just concentrate on the driving, and we'll take care of the shooting. Listen to the man, fool, and try not to park us up a tree or something. Yeah, if the car stops, we dead meat. Stab out of here, CJ. We iced them, CJ. Let's hunt down some more.
If you got the guns right. Car's inconsistent. Once I got the guns right, you would hold them. Dude, look at that. Ryder's fucking putting rounds in the back of CJ's head. They're all fucking AI has it all pointing towards CJ.
Smash on it, Carl. Smash. Damn, man. Move. Move. Yeah, Grover's back, man. Grover's back.
Yeah, for sure. They was slipping, man.
Man, I'm shocked you ain't get us killed, CJ. Let me check myself. Am I dead? Hey, Carl, ignore that motherfucker. You did good today.
They use like someone's actual face to animate these.
Grove and the ballers know it. So watch yourself from now on, CJ.
Yeah, for sure. You know that.
Here, go get yourself some beers.
I just realized you can't even hear the audio.
Where all the homies at? Damn.
That's awful.
Hey.
Carl, no time to chit-chat. Been seeing a Seville family beer, work out on the street, and the boys don't like it. I'm pinned down in Seville hood, and we need a ride out of here. Pronto.
Oh, for sure, man. Hang in there.
Seville family on our case, nigga.
Green blasting on green ain't no way to run the families.
Seville's trying to start a war or something. Man, Seville family's gone too far this time. Don't worry, girl. I don't drive as bad as CJ. Man, this set tripping is killing the families. You did good back there.
Hey, I'm a Johnson boy.
Oh wait, maybe this is the original. This might be the original AI page I found. Maybe it's the original page.
Tommy, it's been too long. 15 years.
Seems like only yesterday. I guess that's a perspective
Hey,
thing.
doing time for the family is no piece of cake, but the family looks after itself.
This is how they should have remade the game. Just use AI to make the models.
Okay? So how'd the deal go down?
Look, Sonny, we were set up. The deal was an ambush.
Better be kidding me, Tommy. Tell me you still got the money.
No, Sonny, I don't have the money.
That was my money, Tommy! My money! You better not be screwing me, Tommy, because you know I'm not a man to be screwed with.
Wait, Sonny. You have my personal assurance that I'm going to get you your money back.
I already know that. You're not a fool, Tommy, but I warn you, neither am I. If it was anybody else, you'd be dead.
Got my word.
I'll be in touch.
I have been sitting in this chair all night with the lights off drinking coffee. This is a disaster. We are so screwed, man. These gorillas, listen to me, are gonna come down here and rip.
I wouldn't mind seeing someone make an entire AI for a GTA game. I think that would be fucking amazing.
My head off. I did not go to law school for this. Okay, now what the hell are we gonna do?
Shut up, sit down, relax. I'll tell you what we're going to do. You're going to find out who took our cocaine, and then we're going to kill them.
That's a good idea. That's a great idea. Let me think. There's this retired colonel, Colonel Juan Garcia Cortez. He's holding his party out in the bay on his expensive yacht, and all of Vice City's big players are going to be there, okay? I have an invite. Of course I have an invite. But there's no way that I'm going out there sticking my head out the door. No way.
I told you, shut up. I'll go myself.
Oh, whoa. I mean, no offense, but I think that you might turn heads on the runway for the wrong reason.
What's wrong with the way I'm dressed?
Okay, look, here. Stop by Raphael's. Tell him I sent you. He'll make you look respectable.
Who does that guy think he is? Now I gotta dress like a chump as well as hang out with them? I like this shirt. Nice bike. No, my bike!
Buenas noches. I understand you are here on the behalf of Mr. Rosenberg. I hope any recent problems have not affected his health or mental well-being.
Versetti. He's just got a touch of agoraphobia.
That looks fucking amazing.
Excellent, excellent. And you?
I just want my merchandise.
Ah, it's an unfortunate set of circumstances for all involved. Perhaps we will complain.
It looks really good. They actually look like actual humans.
Meanwhile, let me introduce you to my daughter. Miss Davis, cara mia, could you look after our guest while I attend to my necessary obligations?
Of course, Daddy.
Please, excuse me.
Mercedes?
You try living with it. Anyway, let me point out some of our more distinguished guests. Over there, we have the Vice City Mamba's star
Burt Reynolds.
DJ, always the charmer. That poolside amphibian is Jez Torrent, lead singer with Love Face. And the chatty trio, Papa's right hand Gonzalez, Pastor Richards, film director Steve Scott.
Colonel, your party.
Gonzalez, Pastor Richards.
That looks like the guy who played Harvey Dent in, what was it? The Dark Knight.
Film director Steve Scott.
Colonel, your party is ever a triumph.
Who's the loudmouth?
Ricardo Diaz, he's Mr. Cole.
Mercedes.
Oh, I was just taking my friend back into town. Another time, Ricardo. Let's get out of here. Will you be working for my father?
Maybe.
So difficult having a rich and powerful father. see you around, handsome.
I'm sure you will.
I think they're fucking awesome. Jerry Furry. Track. Wait, I guess that guy like them not.
Don't let him see you sweat. Try
Yeah,
the new.
yeah, you gotta like. Boy.
The price was right, so we pulled up the eBay Buy It Now button.
I'll watch that some
Now
other
button
time.
and punched it. A few days later, it arrived at the Space-Time Junction home arcade, where we immediately tore open the package to find out whether we'd purchased professional broadcasting equipment, industrial scrap, or a federal court date. This is the Blonder Tongue Agile Series Radio Frequency Modulator. Yes, that's the real name. It's professional grade equipment, original.
That's cool.
In 1939, dozens of beachgoers on the coast of South Africa watched a massive 17th century.
It's not flying. Flying Dutchman was never a flying ship. It was a mirage of a ship being far off in the water, like almost on the horizon. It makes it looks like it's almost floating in the air.
Peter, where you at?
I'm in a helicopter.
It's fucking awesome. I hope I come across this guy again.
Just exactly from the TV show, bro. Holy shit.
What TV show you guys talking about? It sounds like a cool one over there.
The Family Guy.
Oh, the Family Guy. Yeah, that's the one with the alien, right? Who ate all the pecan sandies?
Bro, I can't fucking holy shit, bro. I can't take it serious.
Get out.
Holy crap, we're getting shot up.
Gentlemen, it is a massive.
Look, it's another fucking clickbait fucking title. Like, why is shit like that shouldn't be allowed on YouTube, dude? Just say, oh, fucking America's dropping a nuke. We're not dropping a nuke. I want to see this. UPS5 games.
Oh, hi, I'm Liberty Bibberty, and I'm here to tell everyone about Liberty Mutual's great coverage and savings.
What we got?
You don't gotta do this. Quiet! No more talking.
TMNT. Nice.
We were always so different. So much alike.
That looks awesome. I don't forget the console is supposed to be able to handle this shit.
I miss my
Though.
brothers so much. I miss my father more than anything else. I wanted to make him proud.
Wait a minute. TMNT. PS5? $20.26. Target home TV Ninja Watch Ronin. Okay, so this is the actual game.
They're all gone now. In the end, too little, too late. Story of my life. I'm sorry, Father. I failed. Please forgive me.
Watch it in 4K. Probably looks like shit for anyone who's watching because freaking set to like 720 streaming. But this looks amazing. I kind of want a PS5 now. Ugh.
We have got to the point where literally anybody can build a fully working app with
Don't
no
care.
code. This is based.
I've lived long enough. It's all starting to blur together.
Was Wolverine after the X-Men have all died? Or this one they tried killing all the mutants?
Every fight
every death. I'm trying to hold on. I can feel it slipping away. Who I am. Who I was. When that's gone, there won't be anything left except rage.
It's actual gameplay?
Your mind shorted.
That still looks really fucking, really good. I like tap squared to regenerate. His hair grows back.
Was hoping for the redhead. Let's get you guys out of here.
Are you a superhero?
Look it. I'm Wolverine.
The Wolverine. That Wolverine wearing a freaking eye patch. So like, that's Wolverine with an eye patch. So this is like multiverse Wolverines. Yeah. That one definitely had an eye patch. Deadpool, Sabretooth.
Some folks can't wait to die.
Yellow and blue Wolverine. I got yellow and brown Wolverine.
By my count, that makes 2 super soldiers loose in Paris.
3, counting you.
And that's 2 too many.
Rise of Hydra. Okay.
I'll be there before the sun rises. Before the Germans, before that American. The Eye of Force has been found.
Please, just stick to the rooftops. Be careful, stand me.
When am I not?
It's better if I tackle this one alone.
You may encounter some obstacles.
That won't be a problem.
Our cat friend is definitely here too. And by the look of things, he's not very far ahead.
The American boy is right on your heels.
Who the hell are you?
If you wanted us dead, we'd be dead. So what do you want?
Answers.
That's far enough!
Stay out of my way!
Stand aside!
I do not take orders from anyone! I don't have time for this. Neither do I.
Is Black Panther? Or I need YouTube Premium. I really need YouTube Premium, but the Black Panther and Cap actually have actually beat in comics. Oh, it was like two different freaking timelines, or two different periods of time. Tuca Spider.
You got it! Oh, my spider skills include this and this and this and this. Ice shot. Look at this.
Leave it to me.
And kick.
Understood. Spider-Man.
Hold still, please. Let me tell you a secret. Yes, let's keep this up. You bet, Spidey. Look at this.
Understood. Spider-Man.
You ready? You
Many Spider-Mans in this.
can't escape. Front page at the Bugle, here I come. Maybe this time it'll be a good story.
Oh look, that's two different kinds of Spanish. Brazilian Portuguese. Isn't that Portuguese? But there's a Brazilian Portuguese. What? Spanish and Latin American Spanish. Different dialects.
We fight together. We win together.
It's the year 2002, and three friends decided not to leave school as losers.
Good morning, everybody. This young man right
Not to leave school as
H-Pile High. Rock the school.
losers.
Good morning, everybody. This young man right here is our new student, Sam.
There's Cale Baines, the guy who thinks college is for chumps.
Ah, you're the new guy, huh? What's up?
Axel Philly, the wannabe rock star.
I got an F in English.
And you, Sam Tatum, the new kid.
So we can have the party, but my mom cannot find out. If she does,
Forget
she'll go
Tatum. They gotta be getting into some shit. I can already tell by the names.
ballistic.
They made a plan to rock the last few months at school and leave their marks as legends.
They want to indoctrinate me even more into a boring fucking life and work 9 to 5 like some sort of mindless zombie.
Fuck thinking about college, dude. We need to stick to our plan to rock the school.
But there's always something or someone getting in their way. Overbearing parents,
If you don't get into college, I'll throw you out of my damn house.
perverted teachers,
You messed with the wrong one.
nosy neighbors.
There are aliens.
So they just made like every basic ass high school movie ever into a video game. You gonna be a killer next?
In the forest, in the countryside.
Not to mention Seth, the most popular guy at school whose life mission is to make yours miserable at best.
So you think you can move to my town, come to my school, embarrass me in front of my friends, and ruin my party?
Sam, you have to go now. My dad's gonna kill you. I'm serious.
But that doesn't hold these guys back from trying.
Whose panties are those?
Play as Sam Tatum, who saves the day in this rule-breaking coming-of-age adventure. Explore a fully decked-out campus in quirky small town in this open world inspired by the early 2000s teen movies.
Do you really think
It's like a remake of Bully, but not from Rockstar.
you're the first students to try to get into my pants this way?
Her dad brought lipstick home from his trip to Mexico, and now they all look prettier than ever.
No way. Rookie card. Gem mint.
My parents didn't finish college, and I was the first person to go to college. It was such
I want to buy me YouTube Premium.
We drink as much as we could, go streaking to the girl we liked, and then tell her how much we loved her.
This is our time, our chance. So we're gonna rock it!
Welcome to class, boys and girls.
I, haven't seen you before. New here in Edgefield, Miss?
What was those options?
Welcome to class, boys and girls.
Yeah, I forgot to do FORK 4.
I, haven't seen you before. New here
Got
in
Guitar
Edgefield,
Hero.
mister?
They got the Guitar Hero in it.
Haven't
Got Guitar Hero in the game.
seen you before. New here in Edgefield, mister?
Just call me Sam.
With good grades and behavior, you'll have a chance to go to a college and work a safe job just like me.
I have a 3-step plan. Kick the jock's ass, throw a massive party, get the girl, and rock the prom.
Listen to your teachers.
That party was off the
That's
chain.
his card. Let's tag it.
Booyah!
Hey, stop!
Today is the day.
I want to become an artist after school, but my father doesn't like the idea.
Let's focus on the plan. We can't miss our chance. So, you in, dude?
Oh, there we go. Woo-hoo! Rockstar 6.
Girl, that drinking down at 24/7.
Walk into my cell again.
I'm here for Lucia Caminos. She's supposed to be getting out.
What's your name?
Jason Duval.
I need to get a PlayStation 5. Series X or something. Like, I am gonna be being so fucking hard for this game if I don't get a console.
I seen you here before.
You might have.
Oh, wait a minute. Are these cops somehow involved in the drug trade? That doesn't look like a cop on that side. What's going on outside? This guy's scared of getting sued by freaking Rockstar, so he cut all the audio out of the video.
Have you ever wanted to see your home from space? With this free satellite
Come
right now,
on.
you can zoom right down to your exacted
5 long years in the dark of the ground. 5 long years.
Terminator Survivors? What?
Where we could be found. But all seemed lost and we had to run from Judgment Day and its killing sun. Now it's time to be back in the light. The world of Skynet will have to fight, but then new life one day will see.
It's like a survival, Terminator survival game? The Aftermath? So it's after Skynet freaking destroyed or wiped out a majority of the human race and took over.
Where our name will be survivors. Survivors.
Just take care of your little freaking robo-zoo and let me do my thing.
Artificial detective, hey.
All of humanity has disappeared. Sound like the biggest missing persons case in the history of the world? Yeah, thank God I'm on the job. Artificial Detective 2846. Best detective in the world. Only detective in the world. The point is this, all right? I'm gonna solve this case. There's just one piece in the puzzle that's driving me crazy. No touching. You got your toy? These are my toys. I'm a detective, not a babysitter, all right?
That's gruesome.
What the
Hold on, kid!
That looks awesome. Robot detective. question is, did they actually figure out what happened to humans? I'm guessing that's like, I'm guessing those are cute things to like a robot hunting people down, or hunting down remaining humans. Whatever is probably responsible for the death or disappearance of humans. Xbox on PC. Ooh, I'd be able to play this.
They say a man's true darkness is revealed when he fights for family. That he would do anything for them. But imagine a boy raised on whispers of a father he never knew. Tales of glory and terror
Black
in
Tides.
equal measure.
Now we're getting good.
Where a father should be.
Now we're getting into the good stuff.
That never closes. In most men it festers quietly, but in pirate blood, it forges a blade to carve out their destiny. If that boy discovers his father still lives, if he believes a pirate lord can be pulled back from the abyss, nothing in heaven nor hell will stand in his way. He's coming for me. All this resting on the shoulders of one boy.
Any of this actual gameplay?
He can survive everything that lies ahead. He is no boy. He is the son of Blackbeard. My son. And he has a name. Edward Teach.
You, just you, building your app on base 44.
And Edward Cage is supposed to be like a play on the Ubisoft. What's his name's Edward and Edward Kenway and Black Flag.
Please! Over here! Come, talk to me first! I can explain what's going on!
What is existence, really? Surely a question without an answer. Your father thought he knew, and it inspired him to grant.
That was what the game's supposed to be. Uh-oh. I know what else I have to watch.
Nightmare. That's why all of us are here. You want to understand, to know. Then you have to step beyond the walls around you. Play your father's game. push the very limits until even reality itself breaks.
I seen exactly what I have to watch in here. I found this. Where is it? 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 Here we go. This. Best game ever. No, it's this. I haven't really took a good look at the video. These are definitely new clothes on all the zombies here. That the windmill animation, that's new. I don't know. Maybe that's just for the videos. It's animated. They might be stationary like they are in Livonia. All the zombies actually have new clothes on. That looks like the Dean Hall one right there. From the oh wait, you can't even see my mouse cursor. Dang. Oh wait, yeah, you can. That looks like a Dean Hall zombie. The new hat right there on this zombie. That's a new truck. That's the fuel truck from Alma right there. That's a new building. I believe that might also be the hangar that's on Sakal, but I'm 95% sure it's a new building. And I have a feeling my face is probably blocking it. No, my face isn't blocking it. Alright, bet. Uh, smokestack, smokestack. Lights already exist. This may be a new building behind the platform. That's the Livonia Tower. Those hangars new but already exist in game and were previously in the game. New gun, you already know that. That crane could be a new to Daisy asset. Or it might already be in Sakal. That is a new head weapon. That is actually the modded Shemug. What else do we got here? Okay, I see. Okay. Yeah, I'll move my camera. The pouches. The pouches right down here. These are new. Those, even the little side pouch. You got like a little side pouch there for a grenade. Bigger front pouches carrying your ammo. Those are not a current part of Daisy. And I don't know. Maybe the shirt and pants are new too. I'm not really sure, but I 100% know those pouches are new. Or at least new to us. See, it looks like it's a vest kind of deal. Looks like he has some kind of sandals, Crocs on. Tower's new. Backpack's obviously new. Look, it's a long haul combat. It looks like some kind of attachment that goes on the backpack. Right here. You have these straps. But head wrap is 100% new. Hundred percent new head wrap and new pouches. Oh, and here are the base building. Still looks like you need logs. I don't want to say that there's new barricading mechanic. It looks like the wall that you built is actually a new design. Get the hijab. That's probably the face wrap, and it's probably you can wear it on your head or you can switch it and have it covering your face and head. But what is that vest gonna be called? New knife, cape. So we gotta get like we getting like vanity slots now. By any chance, are we getting more facial hair for like characters now? There's just so many questions. What's this getting here?
That place'll make your skin crawl. But it'll make you rich. Break in, take it, get out, and keep it quiet. We don't know what happens in there. Closed. You see, it's a simple job. Break in, take it, get out.
Baby. Baby. There's some cool new games. Does Wobo have anything new? Where's the hobo? Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, Luke Connery code lost. The bigger brother. I never even found my Scar 17, dude. I'm so upset. I can't even. Like, I can't even. I'm, I'm a fool. I'm a fool for that. I can't even start to explain how upset I am. Hmm.
Most people believe that the rebuild mechanic in DayZ Badlands is just about rebuilding worlds, but it looks like nearly every building on the map could be modular, rebuildable, and destructible. We can see the different stages of decay for the same building here, such as the left, center, or right side taking damage, with piles of rubble when completely destroyed, and a fully built version for one that's in pristine condition. It's entirely possible that sandstorms could be the reason that these buildings become destroyed over time, and that's why they have the different models here, or it could be player damage from grenades, or maybe even shooting a structure in a certain place, and this might mean that whole towns need to be rebuilt just to get loot from them or water from them, and factions need to claim and defend territory for them to survive on this map. Basically, this mechanic could completely change how DayZ is played in a major way, with a full video in the description giving you more details if you want them. Most people believe that
I don't think you have to rebuild buildings to freaking get loot out of them. That's just no. That would be too. Maybe when they do Daisy 2, you know, maybe then. Maybe for Daisy 2, you have to rebuild buildings to get loot from the buildings, but I highly doubt you. I highly doubt that will be a thing. Alright, give me a minute. I'll be right back. Mute. I'm gonna mute you. I'll be right back. I got these apples. I have apples, but they're let me find this. Google. I don't have to have the full screen for this. I'm not watching the video. So we go. Yeah, done. Yeah, I got this in there fruiting right now. I don't know if these are actually like any good, but they're flowering and they're red, just like right here in this picture. I don't know if they're about ready to eat or not. And I'm very tempted to try one.
The Peruvian apple cactus, formerly named Ceres repandus or Ceres peruvianus, produces nutritious and tasty fruit. And if you enjoy seeing birds in your yard, the Peruvian apple will attract them. They love its apple. I live in USDA growing zone 10A, and this Peruvian apple cactus has required little maintenance. My yard soil is very rocky and sandy with some loam. When I planted this cactus from a cutting, I chose a sunny location in my yard and dug a hole about 2 feet in diameter and 8 inches deep. Any rocks that were over 5 pounds were removed. 2 tablespoons of 555 fertilizer were sprinkled into the bottom of the hole. The cutting, which was about 14 inches in length, was placed into the 8-inch hole. I trickled water into the hole until the surrounding soil was soaked. I then filled in the hole with native soil, including the smaller rocks. I trickled the rest of that dry soil. After its initial planting, I watered it occasionally, meaning about every 2 weeks when temperatures did not exceed 80 degrees Fahrenheit. When the temperatures reached 90 degrees or above, I watered it once a week with a slow trickle, soaking its surrounding soil with about 5 gallons of water. It firmly established itself in about 9 months, at which time I no longer watered it, and I have not fertilized it since I put it into the ground as a cutting. I should note that I do not harvest this cactus's apples, though I do occasionally pick and eat its delicious fruit. They taste good and are nutritious. That means that my fine feathered friends that fly around in my yard can consume the majority of the fruit. I mention this because the birds often leave behind their organic
That flower is freaking
fertilizer.
beautiful.
So if I were looking to increase production and harvest
Of the flowers on the one in the yard, but not that, or not that pretty. Yeah, not that pretty. No, no, no.
the fruits, I would use a 555 fertilizer in late winter, late spring, and late summer. On the size of this cactus, I would use 1 cup of 5,5 fertilizer, sprinkled in a circle about 6 inches from its base, and water it into the soil. I recently did a couple of cuttings using the same method. These are the 2 that I planted. The Peruvian apple cutting on the left has grown only about 5 inches. The other on the right has grown almost 3 feet. It has been 9 months. No fertilizers have been used since their initial planting. This mature Peruvian apple is well over 15 years and gets pruned or cut back about every other year. I usually trim about 4 feet off its height and use a machete to do it. But when we are lucky enough to get 18 plus inches of annual rain, it accelerates in growth. I then use a 48-inch long flat shovel known as a gravel shovel to trim it and cut it down. If this cactus is left to grow freely, it can reach a substantial height, probably 20 to 30 feet. Because I live in a high wind zone, its branches or arms can break off and be a risk to property, people, and pets. That's why this one is kept trimmed. The other two cuttings I showed earlier are allowed to grow freely as they are in a place where neither pets nor people mingle. This cactus produces beautiful flowers. It blooms in the evening through nightfall and starts closing up at sunrise. It produces an abundance of nectar, as you've noticed that the bees are highly attracted to its blossoms. They will try to feed on this as long as there is daylight. That leaves the bees about 20 to 30 minutes before nightfall calls them back to their natural hive they've constructed in my yard. They took up residence over 20 years ago and are extremely docile. I have never been stung, nor have my dogs. For some reason, many people know.
Honeybees don't sting people. They're actually relatively chill. Like if you get close to the nest and like you're making like a lot of motion, shaking it up and shit, hitting stuff around it, like yeah, they'll freak out and they'll attack you and they'll bite you. I think they do have stingers. Don't quote me on that. It will sting, but otherwise they're
Of the
chill.
dangerous bees popularized as vicious stingers. The bees in my yard are not the Africanized honeybee species, also known as killer bees. In short, if they were aggressive, they would have been removed immediately. Here is a picture of the flower fully opened at nightfall. The Peruvian apple cactus can be grown in USDA zones 9 through 11. Its lowest temperature it can tolerate is 18 degrees Fahrenheit. Let's take a look at its fruit, or in this case, its apple. Have a look at it. All right. There is the fruit. Right there. It's all of this area here. You can see how fertile it is. You can see all the seeds that are in there, and those are the bees that did certainly help this. So I picked a little one here, gave it a little rinse off, and I'm going to go ahead and cut it. You can peel it. I'm going to cut it because I'm going to pop this in my mouth and describe the texture and the flavor. Just to show you, you can peel it. See, it just comes right out. Very sweet. The seeds are crunchy. Similar between a kiwi fruit in texture and an actual apple. It's kind of crunchy like an apple, sweet like a kiwi that's very ripe, and very tasty, very sugary. Very, very nice. And thank you for watching.
Like I don't know how to tell when they're actually right. I want to try one. I want to go out there and pull it off. But like how do I know when it's right? Like anyone know? Anyone know? Please tell me because I really want to try these things. At least one, a little one. Big, massive. Like that fills his hand. That's huge. Need to open that on YouTube. Let me. Where do I save it? Here. Save that. I think I have one save just for. I have a save file for food stuff. Yes, food stuff. probably had another food one that I was actually sharing. It was just free movies I was freaking sharing. I want to send that to my mother. Well, what? Growing Peruvian apples. No. I need YouTube Premium.
Hey
I
guys,
need
this is
YouTube
Al
Premium
from
bad.
Tropicals Plant Nursery, and today's episode we are reviewing the Peruvian apple cactus. If you're looking for a cactus that fruits and the fruits are delicious, well, Peruvian apple is going to be the right choice for you, and let me show you why. This one right here, it's a Peruvian apple, and you can see the fruits are huge. The reason why I like this variety specifically is, well, the other variety that grows in our area is going to be the prickly pear. If you want to know more about the prickly pear cactus, I have another video where I explain.
I had one of these. I had one of these. Grow fruit. Never tried it. I didn't know. I didn't know it grew food.
Details how to propagate and grow this variety specifically. But this one right here has thorns on its fruit. So in order for you to eat it, you have to scrape the thorns off before you eat it. Or you will remember eating that fruit for probably several weeks to a few months. Now, the Peruvian apple, on the other hand, it has no thorns. You can touch the skin. I mean, it's very easy to grow, and the fruits are a lot bigger, usually twice as big as the prickly pears. And that's the main reason why I like this variety specifically. They are also, in my opinion, sweeter than the prickly pear. Now, the shape of the plant itself, it's different. This is going to be an upright.
Wait a minute. Let me. Movies, books, badges. Channel? Maybe playlist. I have to delete a lot of my playlists. There's the food stuff at. Free stuff. Free. Fucking. No. Good stuff. Food stuff. Picture? No. Alright, done. I sent it. I sent the link. Alright, let's go. Get back into it.
Hey guys, this is Alan from Quincre Tropicals Plant Nursery. In today's episode, we are reviewing the Peruvian apple cactus. If you're looking for a cactus that fruits and the fruits are delicious, well, Peruvian apple is going to be the right choice for you. And let me show you why. This one right here, it's a Peruvian apple, and you can see the fruits are huge. The reason why I like this variety specifically is, well, the other variety that grows in our area is going to be the prickly pear. If you want to know more about the prickly pear cactus, I have another
Yeah,
video where
so
I explain details how to propagate
I had this plant already before.
and grow this variety specifically. But this one right here has thorns on its fruit. So in order for you to eat it, you have to scrape the thorns off before you eat it. Or you will remember eating that fruit for probably several weeks to a few months. Now, the Peruvian apple, on the other hand, it has no thorns. You can touch the skin. I mean, it's very easy to grow, and the fruits are a lot bigger, usually twice as big as the prickle pears. And that's the main reason why I like this variety specifically. They are also, in my opinion, sweeter than the prickly pear. Now the shape of the plant itself it's different. This is going to be an upright cactus, meaning it will grow upright. It does not really like to branch out as much unless you prune it, like this one right here. If you cut it, it's going to grow branches from the sides and it's going to branch out a lot more. So if you want yours to be really to have a lot of branches, you're going to have to prune it every once in a while.
Oh, come on. Add the screw in me, bro.
Now, growing conditions for this variety. This one takes full sun anywhere in the United States, no issues. 120 degrees here in the summer is not going to hurt this variety. Wintertime. This variety does not require winter protection in areas where the soil does not freeze. If you live in an area where your soil freezes because it gets too cold for that long, this variety it's going to die in the ground unless you protect it somehow and prevent the ground around the root ball from freezing. Now, as you can see, these guys grow great in containers and they are going to fruit because, well, in containers, they grow just fine and you hardly ever have to water them. Like in the summer, this one right here specifically, I probably water once a week. And that's here in the desert where we get, 120 degrees every single day in the summer. So watering, these guys, they hold a lot of water and that's the main reason why you don't have to water them that often. You only need one for fruit. So if you don't have much space and you still want the fruit, all you need is one plant and it will give you tons of fruit. How long do they take to fruit? Well, usually once it's fully rooted in the container or in the ground, that is when it's actually going to start flowering and fruiting. Fruiting is usually throughout the growing season, and that means when the night temperatures are about, 70, 80 degrees, these guys usually are going to start flowering and fruiting through the growing season. Now, the main problem that I have here in the desert, guys, is it gets so hot and we have no shade at all, no clouds in the sky in the summer. So while the actual cactus can take the sun all day, your fruit's not going to. These guys, when it's so hot, direct sun on them, they are going to sunburn. Like this spot right here. That spot sunburn right there, and then a bug got in there. But yes, so you want to shade it just a little bit if you live here in Arizona or in any other
I just want
areas
to know when
where
to
you get
pick it.
extreme temperatures in the summer. How big does it grow? Well, in
When can I pick the damn thing though?
containers, these guys are usually gonna grow as big as whatever container you're putting in. Never up potting a huge container to start with. Always just go a little bigger than the actual cactus, and then they can live there for a year to 2 years, and then once they get root bound, you up potting into a little bigger container, but never putting in a massive container because that potting mix in that container will take too long to dry in between watering, and your cactus may rot. Um, let's see what else. Watering. This is a cactus, guys. The reason you don't water that often is because they hold a lot of water inside them. So they really don't drink the water from the soil until they drink the water from within. And usually you can tell when you need to water your cactus because the
Let's
cactus
get
itself,
shrivelly and thin.
it will dehydrate. It's gonna shrink. Think of like wrinkles on yourself. It's gonna look just like that on the cactus, and that's usually a good sign to follow when to water your cactus. But oh, you can just guess, as long as you let the potting mix dry or the soil dry 100%, give it another 2, 3 days after that, and then you water, you'll be good to go. So remember, let it dry in between watering fully, and you'll be okay. Feeding your cactus. These guys do not require any specific fertilizers. In containers, any slow release fertilizer will work just fine. In the ground, to be honest, you don't need anything. If you have any kind of organic matter in the ground, they grow just fine. Here in the desert, guys, these guys grow in full clay, and I never fertilizing, and they do just fine. Very easy to grow. They propagate very easily from cuttings. And most of their growing
When can I
is
eat it?
going to happen when it's warm and
That's what I
early.
want to
During
know.
the winter time, you're not going to see much growth out of them, and that's true for most plants anywhere. How big do they get? In the ground, they're going to get, I seen like 15 footers in the ground. Now that takes many, many years for that to happen, and you can prune them down to keep them to whatever size you want. In the containers, usually they will stop growing um, once they get root bound. Once they get root bound, they will grow quickly, and then they're gonna slow down. So at that point, you can pot them if you want them to grow bigger, or you can just prune them and keep them to whatever size you want. My recommendation is prune them down because the more branches you have, the more flowers you're going to get, and the more fruit you will get. Now let's go ahead and taste the fruit, guys. Let me go ahead and pick this one right here.
Things are massive. How much force does it take to actually break it off when they're ripe?
So how you pick the fruit? Well, all you gotta do is just grab it, twist, and pull, and done, and that's it.
Okay.
In my area, a lot of people like to grow dragon fruit, but the reason dragon fruit here doesn't fruit as much is because, well, for one, we lack humidity, and then the flowers open at night. We don't have the pollinators at night, so you don't get that much fruit. And on
Get
the
the
daytime, you
pollinator in
get
the
more
early
fruit.
morning.
This one right here, it tastes very similar to a dragon fruit. For dragon fruits, you're gonna have different varieties, but the main one's gonna be the red and the yellow ones. The yellow ones are gonna be sweeter than the red ones. This one tastes just right in between. So if you like dragon fruits and you don't wanna go through the hassle of hand pollination and just getting a few fruits and waiting years and years before you can even have one fruit, try growing a Peruvian apple because these guys taste very similar, and let me show you what they look like on the inside. There you go. They look just like a dragon fruit, guys. And this one looks very similar to the red one,
We're
but when
about
you
to see.
actually taste it, it tastes.
We're about to see exactly what this is like. Yeah, I found it. It was in my bag. Okay. I want to know what the food tastes like.
red and the yellow ones.
Wait a minute. Noodles are freaking delicious. Alright, I'm back.
In between watering, and your cactus may rot. Um, let's see what else. Watering,
Wait,
and
what
your
was it saying?
cactus may rot. Potting mix in that container will take too long to dry in between watering, and your cactus may rot.
Oh no, let's get back. Let's get back. Where was it? Where is it? You picked the fruit. Talking about the fruit. Yeah, 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 yeah. There we go. Dang it!
Toledo, buy one, get one snacks means maximizing his savings potential. However you make money work, Wells Fargo can work with that.
That sandwich is not gonna look that good at the AI ad.
There you go. They look just like a dragon fruit, guys. And this one looks very similar to the red one, but when you actually taste it, it tastes between a red and a yellow variety.
Bruh, come on.
Hmm. This is really good, guys. I guess Chili here, he wants some dragon fruit. Let's see. Let's give him a piece and see if he likes it. Here, Chili. Hey, Killer. Come here. Come on. Right. Well, let's see. Yeah, he's eating it. He's not picky. He likes sweet stuff too. Alright, guys. So, if you're not familiar with Peruvian apple, I highly encourage you to grow one. You can grow them in containers for a very long time since they grow very slowly. You can put them in the ground if you want yours to grow a lot bigger. Just remember, if your ground freezes, you're gonna have to do some winter protection. They can take frost, so that's good. So you don't have to frost protect them. The only time you gotta worry about them is if your ground freezes. But anyways, guys, I believe I covered everything about Peruvian apple. I even show you the fruit and what it tastes like. And usually from flower to fruit, they take about 2 months in my area. And you get tons of them. But remember, yours will not fruit until it's fully rooted either in the pot or in the ground. So in the pots are gonna fruit a lot sooner because the pot's a lot smaller space. Once you put them in the ground, I've noticed these guys take up to 2 years or so before you start seeing any flowers. And the reason for that is because it takes that long for the actual cactus to root itself fully in the ground, and then once fully rooted, that's when they start growing up and they start flowering. So don't expect much fruit once you put your Peruvian cactus in the ground for at least a few years. Do not grow in the shade. They need the sun to flower and fruit. But if you live in the desert, remember your fruit will sunburn if you get extreme temperatures in the summer. Anyways, guys, hopefully this helps you out. And then if you have any questions, let me know. And well, I will see you next time.
That's awesome. Yeah, I didn't know they were actually edible. So like, a couple days ago.
Hi, I'm Michael, and today we're going to be doing a video on urban foraging for cactus fruits. Here we see a lovely opuntia. Not sure which species this is, but they're abundant here in north central Florida. Not really abundant, but they're common in landscaping. This is not my cactus. We asked for permission to pick some of these fruits, as you should do when you're a conscientious urban forager. So here you can see the cactus and the fruits. They have this nice purple color. They also have not very nice big sharp thorns on the pads and smaller ones on the fruits. They flower with big pretty yellow flowers in the spring, and the fruits ripen at slightly different rates. You can see there's one over here that's still totally green. If you look at the bases of some of these I would generally consider to be at a pickable stage. You want to find the ones with the least, you see how there's still a little bit of green on the bases. You want fruits with the least amount of green on them. Those will be the sweetest. Another thing you might notice in some of these cactuses, if you come around here, is this damage here.
How
Looks like something that is caused by...
is that true for like all cactuses? Or is this just for the prickly pear?
a caterpillar called the Cactoblastis moth caterpillar. They eat the insides of the cactus, and I've seen them make a whole big cactus like this look like a ice cream melting on a hot summer day. It's really terrible. This one looks like it's only got a slight infestation so far. Hopefully they'll do something about that. So these cactuses vary greatly in the flavor of the fruits. I haven't tried this one. My favorite cactus is not doing so well this year. That one would have been a better spot for recording, not so much road noise. I apologize for that. I'm trying to speak loud. So the next thing I want to show you is when you're on an expedition to forage for cactus fruits, you want to bring a number of tools with you. And here you can see my tools. So I like to bring a chair, not essential. Definitely want one of these. This helps you reach fruits that are hard, so
Just like sit down, eat it in front of the tree.
gives you a little distance between the thorns and you. Also, these fruits are a little thorny, so it lets you pick them without getting poked. Another thing you want are some thick leather gloves. I don't know if you can hear me, that was a loud car. You want thick leather gloves. Also, you want paper towels. Get the recycled kind, because you should also always get the recycled kind. And
Alright, we still have to recycle the paper towel.
just in case some of the thorns get you, the tweezers from
I'll
a Swiss
dispose
Army
of it.
knife are one of the best tools for pulling them out. So
I
now
had a
that I've
Swiss
showed
Army.
you the tools,
I had a Swiss Army knife when I was a kid, and I don't know what even happened to the damn thing.
also bag to put the fruits in. So now that I've showed you the tools, we'll show you how to pick them. Let's come over here and find one that's nice and so sometimes I'll rub them a little bit like this. That helps knock off some of the spines. Then you can grab it a little tighter and twist a little bit, bend a little bit, and eventually they pop off without too much argument. And I'll just make a little pile on the ground. Also, the riper they are, usually the easier they come off. Anyway, now that we've got those pulled off, put on my gloves. Okay, first, tear off some paper towel.
Okay.
to fold the paper towel a few times. And now you can grab a cactus fruit with the paper towels and give it a good rub. These thorns are not well attached in the fruits, and they do rub off very easily. You want to make sure your feet are out of the way and you're holding this out in front of you so you don't drop any thorns on your shoes. So once that's rubbed, put that in our finished pile and maybe shake the thorns off of the towel and get another one.
He could have edited this a little bit better. Like he just took a video of himself and uploaded it.
You want to make sure you get all the way around. There usually aren't any
Took
thorns
a
on the
video with
top,
the
but
iPhone.
all of these little spots can have some thorns or what they call glockids. Those are the really tiny little thorny things that get stuck in your skin and they're really hard to thorns on this cactus fruit. And normally I like to rinse these and chill them some first. Maybe I'll try a quick rinse with I don't know what's on this ground. Just a quick
Don't tell me he's using hand sanitizer. It's hand sanitizer.
I don't know if there's dog poop around here or something, so I'm just going to do a quick sterilize of this before I bite into it.
It kills the germs, but
So
that's gotta leave a foul taste in your mouth.
normally I like to chill these and maybe slice them into wedges. They do have some hard seeds inside, which you got to watch out for. Or just, expect that they're there. Don't try to chew them. You can't chew them. It's going to hurt if you try. And so just, kind of smush it around with your tongue and swallow them or spit them out, whatever you like. The skin is a little tough. So the way I sample these out in the field is I just bite into them and suck the insides out, which is what I'm about to do.
What does the inside of it look like?
Not bad. I've had better. Have an incredible flavor incredible color in the insides of these. It does stain your skin a wonderful color. It will come off eventually, but it can take a little while. I think I've probably got some up here. When you're picking cactus fruit, one of the things that you want to make sure of is that you don't put uncleaned fruits in a bucket or a bag with a bunch of other also uncleaned cactus fruits. And by uncleaned, I mean that have not had their thorns removed yet, because those silly fruits will stab each other, and then you will have thorns on the insides of the fruit, and you really don't want that. Another thing is, when you are picking the fruits, very often they will bump into a cactus pad or another fruit and get thorns stuck into them, which is another thing that you use your little tweezers for. You can pull these things out. Now we're indoors, ready to cut up and eat some more of the cactus fruits, and I realized I missed something that you want to bring with you when you're going foraging for cactus fruits. This is a garbage bag for the thorny paper towels. You don't want to leave them out there, and you don't really want to let them drop thorns around your car or anything like that. So there's a plastic bag, and I'm going to go dispose of that now. So I brought some of these fruits in, And I wanted to show you again how you can see there's still a little tuft of hair over here, but there are no sharp pointy things in there. You're safe now after a good rubbing with the paper towel. So there's nothing in there that's going to stick into my finger or my mouth or anything. These are totally safe now. And I think cactuses make some of the most beautiful fruits among all the fruits, and these are no
I'm
exception.
kind of scared to go outside and pick them.
That these have
Like
inside
I
are
think
just amazing.
I feel like I might end up having like an allergic reaction, or I'll get sick from it.
With the seeds in the middle. It's all delicious. The seeds are hard, but I don't really mind them. Under certain kinds of light, like incandescent or I guess that's fluorescent. I'm not really sure. The the juice looks more red than purple, and it kind of looks like I cut myself, but I didn't. Anyway, it's delicious, and I hope you'll be able to enjoy cactus fruits now. These are quite good.
Cactus juice? What? Dude, there's so much shit on cactuses. That's freaking ridiculous. I think I go pick one. Maybe? Yes? No? I go pick one. Oh no, that's not what I wanted. I clicked on the same transition and on YouTube that sends me back to the very beginning of the video because I'm a goober. I don't know the YouTube keybinds. Alright. I'm a goober for that, but I'd be back. I'd be happy. Solo. Oh, there we go. Oh, now it's working. All right, but I got one. I got one. I don't think it's like fully ripe because it broke off like that, and it's like still ish. Doesn't smell like anything. Not bad. Not bad at all. Not a lot to it. It was so tiny, but it's good. Tastes good. Peruvian apple. 10 out of 10. Peruvian apple sauce. 10 out of 10. Yes, indeed. I'm kind of interested in the cactus juice. Prickly pear cactus juice. Quintus.
Vaccines that protect. A pharmacy that you trust. See all that Publix Pharmacy.
Hello, everyone. James from Junkyard Fox. Thank you so much for joining me. We are
Indigenous. You know it's gonna be good.
out here. It is middle to late August, and we are still hitting triple-digit heat. It is a scorcher out here today. So we're going to do something a little different. Now, you've seen these fruits before. These are the prickly pear fruit.
I just realized that it's a indigenous. He's an indigenous person. You know it's gonna be good.
Also known locally as dunas. And you've seen me talk about
This juice recipe is going to be a recipe passed down for thousands of freaking years.
them before. They are delicious, hands down the most delicious fruit you're going to find in the Chihuahuan Desert. Including a few
Thousand
weeks
a
ago,
year
we made a
recipe right
video where
here.
we improvised some jam to put on top of our bannock. Today we're going to utilize them again. Now, during late summer is when they're blooming, nice and fat and vibrant. Everything is munching on them. I mean, everything, all the bugs, all the small mammals, and all that stuff. They're all
Maybe he's European too. I don't know. I'm assuming he's native.
out here. So I'll put this down again. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to gather several of them, and then I'm going to take them home. So we're going to deviate from the norm a little bit, and we're going to go to my house, and I'm going to make some juice from them, some really delicious, refreshing juice out of them. So thank you for joining me. Let's get started. Okay, folks, so once again, we want to be careful because they grow these spines as well as some thin little hairs called glochids that are just really annoying. So I don't want to touch them with my hand. If you're a macho man, you can do it. I'm not going to go through all that bother. So you could use tongs, you can use all kinds of stuff. I'm just going to use my knife. So what you can do is just poke it through at the top and then gently wiggle it. And there we go. And you can see it's already nice and juicy on the inside. Man, that's going to be delicious. So I'm going to gather about 10 of these in a plastic bag and then head on out of here. And we got to hurry because the phone that we're recording in keeps overheating. So let's make this fast. Okay guys, now I've mentioned this before in other videos in case this is your first time watching. Just be careful when you're picking some of these fruit because snakes like to hide amongst underneath the cactus. Not only does it provide them shade, but the thorns and all that protects them from predators. So just be careful if you walk up and you hear a rattle, or just keep an eye out. Look for anything that distinguishes the shape of a snake or something. Just be careful. You don't want to get bitten. And yeah, I think that's about it. We are just about done here. I'd say that's about good enough. And yeah, I'm just using a disposable bag because it's just gonna fill it with thorns. And yeah, I'm just using a
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, possibly 13.
disposable bag because it's just gonna fill it with thorns. Okay folks, so we are here in my kitchen. I normally do not like filming inside my home. I find that quite boring. This is an outdoor channel, so I like being out there having adventures. But this is realistic. I have made juice 3 times this summer. So I'm just going to show you, I bring it home, I clean out the thorns and all that, and then I make the juice and put it in the fridge to get it nice and cold. I'm also going to show you a different way to go ahead and remove the thorns and glochids, just using a strainer and your sink. So let's get to it.
I just realized the audio's way too high.
And this is why I use a disposable bag, because this bag just gets ripped apart. And in fact, I actually got a couple of little glochids on my finger from this. But that way we could just dispose of this bag, turn on the water. Now I like to use fire obviously when I'm outdoors. I just roll these over coals or hold them over the flames, and that'll take care of the small little hairs, the glochids, and the thorns. But you don't have to necessarily.
What? Not reconnected? What? Am I reconnected? Keep on hearing myself. Okay, I am reconnected. What the hell? Dude, that's whenever I launch armor. Dude, I launched armor before your. I launched armor and it crashes my freaking OBS. Oh. The hell? What? I did it again. I forgot about the YouTube hotkeys.
Summer's here, and right now get 0% financing.
This bag just gets ripped apart. And in fact, I actually got a couple of little glochids on my finger from this. But that way we could just dispose of this bag, turn on the water. Now I like to use fire obviously when I'm outdoors.
I would pause this real quick and see if my frames are actually like horrible. 1 minute. I'd be right back. I'm still here. I was just trying to figure out if I'm losing all my frames. It seems to be coming back. It's only when I lost. I think it's only when Armor is up and running. Maybe it's because I had my web browser open too, and it like crashed out my internet. Cause usually I have it closed. I don't really open it like that. Okay. Well, no, there it goes again. I don't know what to do. If I can't run OBS, what am I gonna do? Alright.
I just roll these over coals or hold them over the flames, and that'll take care of the small little hairs, the glochids, and the thorns. But you don't have to necessarily do that if you're at home. Just this straining method, just do it for a couple of minutes, and it makes it, it knocks them off, and just makes it easier for you to hold it with your hand and then start skinning them. Well, we already strained them for several minutes. Now these fruit are just about ready to go. You're able to grab them with your hand. So we have our knife, our cutting board, and our jug here. So I'm just going to skin the outer layer off, then throw the fruit onto the jug, and I'm going to put about 10 fruits in there. So let's get to it. So I'm going to slice the top. Look how dark and juicy that looks. Slice the bottom. Then I'm going to make an incision on one side. Turn it around. Make an incision on the opposite side.
Can I make juice from the Peruvian apples that I have? That's what I want to know. I'm over here on prickly pears now. Next thing you know, I'm gonna be on dragon fruit. I'm gonna be searching for cactuses that grow dragon fruit.
And then use my thumbs and just start removing all that outer skin. And you have all this juicy goodness right here. So let's throw this on here, and we're gonna do the rest, the other 9.
What's with OBS right now? OBS is crashing out like hard. Like audio at least still going?
Okay, so that's about the last one. I believe this might actually be 11 of them. So it doesn't really matter, it's up to you. But there we go. We're just about ready. Now I'm gonna smush them. I got my little crappy spatula that I carved in Arizona. And I'm just gonna start smushing them in there.
People join in and OBS starts crashing out like crazy. Yeah, there it goes again. I think this is around the same time I thought I had a problem yesterday. This is definitely a service provider issue.
Alright, so it's about just as beat as I want it to. There's still going to be a slight bit of pulp. It's fine.
Did he blend it or?
There we go. Actually,
I missed it. The
Okay, so that's about the last one. I believe this might actually be 11 of them. So it doesn't really matter. It's up to you. But there we go. We're just about ready. Now I'm going to smush them. I got my little crappy spatula that I carved in Arizona. And I'm just going to start smushing them in there. Alright, so it's about just as beat as I want it to. There's still going to be a slight bit of pulp. It's fine. It doesn't really bother me, at least me. You can try to strain it out if you want. I'm good like that. I mean, all the nutrients and all that stuff is going to be found in there anyway.
Okay, you just use a blender.
So then we're going to fill up our water.
Come on. Look at ads.
So we have it filled about halfway. I'm going to stop there briefly before I fill it up for the rest of it. I have myself a cup of sugar here. I'm going to throw on there. And you can stop there. What I like to
You should make it 2 cups. 2 cups of sugar. Increase the sugar content of it drastically.
do also is just throw a pinch of salt as well, since it's just so hot and I'm outside at the very least 2 days out of the week, sweating at this time of year. So a little bit of salt to help replace my sodium. And now I'm gonna fill up the water all the way to the top, all the way up here. Well, folks, that's just about ready. Look how beautiful, deep, and rich and dark that is. Very red. So now I'm just going to just make sure everything's nice and moved around in there. Then time to throw in some ice. Alright, I just made a mess in my kitchen.
I like the fact that he has like a extremely basic kitchen. That's awesome.
Check that out.
Wait a second. Okay.
Well, here we go, folks. A nice, refreshing drink from out in nature.
It has
So,
basic
bottoms
mason
up.
jars.
That's awesome. Oh man, it really hits the spot right here. Even though it's already about to be sunset, it is still really warm. So this is really nice and refreshing. I'm actually going camping tomorrow with Cuervo. We're gonna go film some videos, and I'm gonna actually take some of this over there to enjoy. Not only just to quench our thirst, but I think we might mix it with some tequila while we're just hanging around the campfire. So that'll be cool. So I hope you guys enjoyed this video. Thank you so much for watching. If you have any questions, go ahead and comment below and give us a thumbs up if you really enjoyed this video. The prickly pear plant has just, the prickly pear fruit is just so versatile and it's just really delicious. So thank you guys for watching. We'll see you guys next week. Now go outside and get your boots dirty.
Eating cactus and other desert edibles. Oh. Desert survival foods. Junkyard box outdoor adventures. That's awesome. Uh, I'm gonna be wanting to. I'm gonna be wanting to try to make freaking juice. By Peru, by Peruvian apple developed like that. It was not nearly that big. It was like this fucking big. Okay. Let me launch the game. Let's hope my frames don't crash out on me again. That's like a free food hack. That's what that is. Hey guys, it's free food. It's also mashed fruit. And it's relatively expensive. You can literally just grow it. You can just grow it. Never knew that. Never knew I was sitting around free food all this time. I did not know that. I should just do the campaign. There we go again. That's what we're doing. We're doing the Rufflejo campaign. Let me reset my why don't I try resetting my dock again? Wait a minute, with this? Yeah, no, I have to reset them. I have to reset the docks. Oh, settings. Restore plugin dock. As soon as I touch the thing, it just freaking minimizes to nothing. Yeah, alright. I didn't trigger for the stream to restart either. Change category to Arma Rafoja. Done. Start off from the very beginning. You're attempting to start a single player mission with add-ons enabled. Even Monster. Uh, hmm. Oh wait, that was it. Mod manager. Downloaded 17 pages. Shit. The way I can just turn them all off. Okay, they're all disabled. Campaign. Let's get into the freaking actual Reforger story. This will be fun. I think it will be fun at least. I think it would be something fun to do.
Soviet forces on Golgiev pose a serious threat to Atlantic activity. Before Operation Omega can clear the island, key structures like enemy bar system must be destroyed. Recon advises low enemy resistance, but warns naval infantry units are not to be underestimated.
Check. I read you, Told you, Mojo, it works.
Once you hook up with the SWORD team, they will give you a sit rep.
Roger that.
Getting your team on the ground is vital for mission success.
Turn the turn that off.
Okay, boys, lock and load. Sword is waiting for us in the mines. Once we land... I can't feel my legs. The Soviets are here. Get out of here. Find Sword. Finish the mission. Now go!
That's frame me as hell. Alright. Frame limiter on. Alright, I don't know what's going on right now. Um, okay.
This is Sword on the emergency channel. Radio check. I've got eyes on the crash site. Man, you couldn't have picked a worse spot to go down. If I saw the crash, so did the Soviets. Better get moving. We'll be waiting at RV Point Cobblestone. Those lights are from Ugeldar. They're good for navigation, but I'd avoid the city. Way too many Russians.
White helmet is now in Jay-Z. Is there anything else around here? Backpack? Backpack. What is this? Rock?
Be advised. The Russians have increased their patrols in your area. Stay calm and keep moving. It's more about stealth than speed.
So it's just a vehicle here, I could just... There is. Easy. I have a knife? Shit, 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 shit. Oh shit. Bastard shot me. Fill the whole car. Made a quick getaway. What? Okay, that can't be my location. I'm on a trail. Okay, yeah. Follow this trail up to the top. Alright.
Soviet patrols are closing in on your position. Pick up the pace. There's a good chance you might stumble across the enemy. So, keep your head on a swivel.
How's my texture detail set up? My texture detail's low. Shouldn't be running this bad. Maybe if I just turn that off. Now everything's like all fuzzy.
They put some fireworks for you. Better hurry up.
across a NOLA dirt road. Restart. As I'm not gonna play car, I'm just gonna speed run it. Yeah, fucking Alt G and just sprint all the way.
Soviet forces on Golgiev pose a serious threat to Atlantic activity. Before Operation Omega...
Check.
I read you. We must... 60 seconds.
Okay, boys, lock and load. Sword is waiting for us in the mines. Once we land... I can't feel my legs. The Soviets are here. Get out of here. Find sword. Finish the mission. Now go!
This is Sword on the emergency channel. Radio check. I've got eyes on the crash site. Man, you couldn't have picked a worse spot to go down. If I saw the crash, so did the Soviets. Better get moving. We'll be waiting at RV Point Cobblestone.
There's a suppressor here? Come on. Detach.
Those lights are from Ugoldar. They're good for navigation, but I'd avoid the city. Way too many Russians.
Any other loot where a homie died at? That compass case? I knocked those. It's like a heavy machine gun around here. I see the loot. Oh, not a heavy machine gun, but LMG. This is a shit ton of 5.56. I hope it's only this bad because it's raining right now. I really hope my entire gameplay is not going to be this framey. Or I'm just going to be done. Frame's going to be cooked. I'm getting off then. Where is he? Can't see shit. Frames are horrible. Did he die? Oh. Fucker. Bohemia, what's going on with your game? I know you be watching at times, but like, what the hell is this shit, man? I've literally changed nothing for settings and it's just running like an app. What's going on?
Be advised, the Russians have increased their patrols in your area. Stay calm and keep moving. It's more about stealth than speed.
Maybe I just can't stream games anymore, I guess. I think I have to become a low rate React content creator. What the hell's going on, dude? I've changed nothing. I've changed nothing. The game runs like this. Here's Mars. I've literally changed nothing, and this is the kind of shit I get. Fucking $50 on a game, fucking waste of money. dude. It's only gotten worse. I should just light up my whole freaking computer now. We gotta figure this out. I want to play the freaking story, dude. Be a little better. Okay, it's better. Only 30 frames, but it's better. Please, someone send a new computer. Oh, I got my frames to work now. I didn't think I could be someone sitting up there. I didn't think that, man.
Soviet forces on Golgi.
Check, check. I read you, Lima Charlie. Told you, Mojo, it works.
Once you link up with the sword team, they will give you a sit rep.
Roger that.
Getting your team on the ground is vital for mission success.
60 seconds. Okay, boys, lock and load. I can't feel my legs. The Soviets are here.
This is Sword on the emergency channel. Radio check. I've got eyes on the crash site. Man, you couldn't have picked a worse spot to go down. If I saw the crash, so did the Soviets. Better get moving. We'll be waiting at RV Point Cobblestone. Those lights are from Ugoldar. They're good for navigation, but I'd avoid the city. Way too many Russians. Russians have increased their patrols in your area. Stay calm and keep moving. It's more about stealth than speed.
Oh, so I did get him. Press there. Boom, boom, boom. So dirt path somewhere up here.
Soviet patrols are closing in on your position. Pick up the pace. There's a good chance you might stumble across the enemy. So, keep your head on a swivel.
Laggy, laggy, laggy. Game runs like ass.
They put some fireworks for you. Better hurry up.
I feel even if I made it out there without firing a single shot, I still get fireworks. I'm pretty certain. We're here. Russia. Hope this isn't too dark for anyone. I went up and across that road. I think I'm coming up onto the last road.
Keep moving. The mine shaft is at the top. Meet us inside.
Lower your weapon, cowboy. Welcome to Cobblestone. Sorry about your team, but I'm glad you made it. We shouldn't have returned this island in 85. Anyways, mission first, right? Captain W.C.S is waiting for you. Head inside, and he's in the first hall to the right.
Sergeant Morris, that was a hell of a thing you just pulled off. Don't worry about your teammate. Watkins here came up with a plan to get him back. Take a minute to catch your breath. The real fight is about to start.
Bohemia, your game runs like shit now. Whatever your last few updates have been, they are not it. They are not the updates that you need. Yeah, not what you needed to do. You made the game worse. So yeah, I'm gonna say of any outpost, the radio operator, gather intel about the hydrogen doesn't matter.
Dinner Alley used to be a nice little mining town. Now the only thing to mine around here are Russian grunts. We need you to grab one of those long-range radios. They keep them in the back of the Buhanka. Our radio operator speaks Russian. If you can steal a radio, we might get lucky. Lucky enough to learn where they're holding Burns. Look into the harbor. The target should be there. I'll be watching your back. If the Russians send more troops, I'll let you know. Good luck.
I didn't make it all that far. That's okay. Look for that truck that says BAM on it. So where is this truck even located?
Mineral used to be a nice little mining town. Now the only thing to mine around here are Russian grunts. We need you to grab one of those long-range radios. They keep them in the back of the Buhanka. Our radio operator speaks Russian. If you can steal a radio, we might get lucky. Lucky enough to learn where they're holding birds. Look into the harbor. The target should be there. I'll be watching your back. If the Russians send more troops, I'll let you know. Good luck.
There's the van. Can I find any loot as I'm going around? I don't know. Restart, I guess. Point Bravo. Alpha. I'll start out at Alpha. It's like a straight shot. It's like right down there.
Mineral used to be a nice little mining town. Now the only thing to mine around here are Russian grunts. We need you to grab one of those long-range radios. They keep them in the back of the Buhanka. Our radio operator speaks Russian. If you can steal a radio, we might get lucky. Lucky enough to learn where they're holding Burns. Look into the town. The target should be there. I'll be watching your back. If the Russians send more troops, I'll let you know. Good luck.
Oh, the van changed its location. I gotta locate it again. Bro. Wait a minute. Does it change location? That different group of trucks? No, it's the same group of trucks that I looked at the first time. Maybe it's just behind that rock and I can't. Those rocks. I think it's just behind that hill and I can't see it. There's no way they go that in depth. That's way more than a fucking 100 meters. What the hell is this thing fucking set in thousands? Set in thousands? It's down there? Oh, they are. Where? Yeah. Yeah. Where? I don't even know where the guy's at. Oh, now I see him. You fucking, you cheeky bastard, you. AI aimbot is ridiculous. I hit like a 1,000-meter shot like it's nothing. Motherfucker. Where? Where? No, he sees me too. I don't know where this van's at. How long has it been? 4.5 hours? Yeah, it's time for me to kill myself. I'm done. That's not it, is it? Okay, no. I'm gonna pick up on this mission tomorrow. I should be on at noon exactly, I hope. Maybe. I don't know, maybe. I don't know. Maybe I'll be on at noon, maybe I won't be. We'll find out. Maybe. Who knows? But I'll see you tomorrow. See you tomorrow, so bye. No.